Well, with the Kazurza theme popping in there, I feel like we have to jump in to the Ur-Quan Masters right now. Good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day. I apologize, I ended up being a little bit late today. I've been doing really good about being on time, but I had a massive migraine today, so I've been kind of working through it. I've had this eye twitch that just hasn't gone away. But you don't need to worry about that. Let's just get right on in. Not doing Heretic. We're doing the Ur-Quan Masters. But I do like having those floppy disk backgrounds. Hopefully all of my American friends had a good Thanksgiving. It was one of those things where, once again, I basically totally forgot that Thanksgiving was even happening because that's just not really on my radar. Canadian Thanksgiving is so wildly different because, like, we have Thanksgiving, and so you always hear, like, Americans go, like, oh, well, like, it's a really big deal. I'm like, oh, fuck, I have no idea when it is this year. Like, it feels like 90% of us don't care about it at all. We have a different date for it. It's supposedly a thing. There's supposed to be kind of a similar tradition around it, but it's such a minor thing. It's like, I'm trying to think of like a good example of what it would be like. Yo, Madame Adversary, good to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, let's run.
75.
Dang, almost the whole dollar.
And that's a whole dollar.
Well, nice to have you. I'm trying to think of like Easter or something, maybe? Like, how many people do you know put out, like, Easter eggs? Like, yes, it's a thing. You know that it's around. You know around when it's happening. Do you know the exact date of Easter next year? Probably not. Are you gonna, like, do a whole lot for Easter next year? Unless you're, like, very Catholic or something? Probably not. Like, you know, if you've got little kids, you might do some Easter eggs, but for the most part, you kind of don't care about it. That kind of feels like what Canadian Thanksgiving is. There's so little decoration around it. there's so little like acknowledgement of a thing. It's one of those where you're like, oh yeah, I guess we should have. Damn, is it this weekend? I guess we should have our parents over. Do you want to make something? I mean, maybe we could just go out to eat. Like it's one of those. Like nobody really pays much attention to it. So it's kind of a funny one. In any case, let's get going. I know that it's a big deal for the American people, though, so I hope that you all enjoyed your day. Got some nice turkey and are falling asleep. I have been spending a lot of time today making some food. I'm going to be making some beef bourguignon. God, I just massacred that later tonight, so I'm going to be doing like a red wine beef stew kind of thing, except that it's not really a stew. You reduce it down. But anyway, that kind of thing. Just kind of this slow cookered, like, very, very fall apart, melt kind of beef dish with a whole bunch of hearty vegetables. You get to work Black Friday tomorrow. Oh boy, that sounds fun. I've had to work Boxing Day, which is Canada's Black Friday, and it's never great. For Ur-Quan Masters, we just come back to, we've saved the Shofixti, and now we're going to go and visit the Yeehat again, and just let them know that we brought back their animal friends. So in the lore, the Yeehat are Scottish pterodactyls, of course, as you would have, canonically. And they uplifted a bunch of raccoons, essentially. So they, like, for people that don't know what uplifting is, it's taking, like, a non-sentient species and making them sentient. So, like a rocket raccoon in Guardians of the Galaxy. And they basically do that with Shofixi. And the Shofixi get wiped out during the last war with the Ur-Quan. So we just went on a mission where we basically brought them back because there was one lone man that we found out hovering in the galaxy, and then we rescued the final maidens, the Shofixi maidens, that were stuck in a weird Vux perverts zoo. And we're now going to let the Yeehat know that, hey, we brought back the Shofixi that you'd elevated, that you liked so much, and see if maybe that will make them break their oath to the Ur-Quan, because they used to like the humans, but when the war ended, they had to decide, and they came back and sided with the Ur-Quan. They are all over us. I'm pretty sure it's Planet 3 that... Nope, it is not. Okay, well... Is it Planet 1? Wait, we're in Gamma Serpentis. Is that where it was? I thought that it was... Yeah, they should have been in Delta Gorno, right? Uh-oh. Did I mess something up? Where's Delta Gorno's back here, though? Oh, yeah, no, Delta Gorno is where the Shofixi were. Okay, so they're definitely somewhere in here. They were sentient, they just weren't spacefaring. When the Yeehat tried to colonize their world, they slaughtered the landing party, which impressed them. Okay, fine. I bow to your superior lore knowledge, Lord Hosk. Good to see you.
Human, what are you doing back here?
How are you enjoying your first American Thanksgiving in Canada?
For your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them. You're lying to us once, Captain. Now we need the hard evidence. Order your supposed Shofixi to come to us, Captain. Another trick! You're lying.
Dang. Okay, we gotta send them over. Alright, alright. You did absolutely nothing, as it should be. True Canadian. No. Oh, you fucker. How dare they perfect shield? Oh, the Yihat are so obnoxious. Ugh. So yeah, the computer could like frame perfect shield against our stuff, which is obviously some fucking shit. Get out of here. You. Oh, come on. They just blocked all of it again. Oh my god. We haven't dealt them any damage. Look at this. They just frame perfect every single thing that we can do. Oh, we finally hit them. I'm just gonna let them get me. Let's reload. This is such unbelievable bullshit. We will do everything we can not to fight the Yihat. The computer just framed perfect reflecting those. It's something that you cannot do, and there is a multiplayer to this. And doing it in multiplayer is wildly impressive. At least, doing it that perfectly. That is very stupid. Also, I'm loving that you're adjusting so quickly to being Canadian, Lord Hoss. Just throw that Thanksgiving right out the window. God, turkey and all. The whole turducken right out. So there's a huge fleet at 150. God, there's so many little hints that I need to follow up on. I'm looking over my book that I have here right now because I have a whole bunch of notes. I think it might just be Planet 1. Yeah, it is. Okay. You had the Canadian Thanksgiving. Amazing. Good for you.
It is a shocking thing to see the return of the human renegade. One knows this will not be boding well with Her Majesty today. Are you daft, human? Have you not heard our words? You and your kind are slaves, just as we, but you humans have been confined within a shield of slaves. To be found outside this self-same shield is surely your own doom. It is not a permitted thing for you to be traveling through space, and now we must be conforming to our queen's oath to the Ur-Quan. We must be getting a...
Oh shoot, we needed to find... Okay, we don't actually want to go to their planet. We need to find somebody out in space. Got you. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll just lose a little bit of crew, it's fine. Hey there, bud. Okay, I need one of you, but I just don't need the rest of you is the problem. Oh, fuck. Well, there's this one here. I've got to imagine this is a Yihat. There we go.
Human, what are we must obey the order.
There we go. Now it gives us the option there.
Captain, order. We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Show-60 scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Show-60 are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws!
I love us.
Children have returned from oblivion.
Aww.
But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're not Sparty. We're the Yeharts of the Starship Clowns. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words.
Hell yeah.
If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
Oh, is that good? Oh, they're not gonna join us yet, huh? Well, Civil War! Woo! That'll be neat. I figure I might as well pick up a little bit of resource while we're here. This is a great place to do it. What have you done? You gotta say it right. Also, it seems like I did a good thing. Well, maybe not if you listen to Show-60 for a moment, because that is by far the worst part of this game, but you know. I tore this society asunder. Yeah, but I'm not some, like, wimps like Star Trek. I don't got no prime directive. My prime directive is to wipe out the Ur-Quan. Yeah, those are literally the least worthy things to grab, so I'm just not going to do it. Noble gases are worth a little bit, though. I shouldn't have grabbed the helium. Again, worthless garbage. Well, I'm already here. Does cost fuel to land, so I might as well, even if it's worth literally 1 per. I'll just grab it anyway. I can always dump it later. But I should make sure that I have room for everything else first. Ooh, a bunch of purple worlds. Those can be pretty good. Yeah, the Pellucids are generally very good, although that one has nothing on it. So I guess I must have been here before. Because the Pellucids should always have something there. Ugh, dust worlds. Okay, wait, it does have a lot of biological signatures, and the biological data is worth money just to, like, use as fuel even. And honestly, more importantly than that, for a lot of information, which is very valuable. since I'm not using a guide, you really do need a lot of hints from the Melnorme. Captain, the top of the screen's shut off. Is it? Oh, it is! You're right. Sorry about that. Huh. It's on a really weird exact line. I just didn't notice it immediately. Thanks, Grimmett. Hopefully you're having a good evening yourself. Enjoying some turkey. I had a wonderful supper. Not at all a Thanksgiving supper, but I'm going to be making some like beef short ribs and stuff in slow cooker, and it's going to be amazing, which I'm going to be doing tonight. But I also made, for supper, I made like a baked potato and some eggplant with honey balsamic and garlic reduction on it. Some chicken wings. Drumsticks, really, to go with all of it. I've really been working hard to level up my food game. I'm okay. Thanks to the 5-day watch streak, too. Why is it so hard to pick out these purple ones in particular? Okay, this had better not be one of them. Okay, that's fine. Those are worth 25 each, so even with just the 3, it's actually quite a bit. Alright. Ooh, we have the double yeehaws now. I have no idea which of them is the, like, where the Zeep Zeep homeworld would be versus the Veep Neep, as they were calling them. But other things that we had to do was in Zeta Hyades, there's Planet 6b has a bomb from the Utvig. There was talk of a huge fleet at 150 for coordinates. So, like, let's see that. Where would that be? Like, somewhere around here? Huh. This is where the Pukunk were. The Pukunk kind of disappeared weirdly, even though they were part of our allies. I don't know exactly what happened to the Pukunk. Pukunk are strange. I don't remember what we did that made it so that they came and then went. I'm actually kind of curious. Look, we did get the precursor artifact from them that we need. Oh. Oh. So apparently they go to Yehat space, and Yehat just beat the ever-loving shit out of them. They're absorbed back into the Yehat. Okay. Yeah, they're one with the Poot Worm. They've joined back up with the Yehat. We also need to go to Procyon, which is pretty close to this. Oh. I guess that's why they call it an Oolite world, because I sure went, ooh. Look at all those little lights that are worth a lot of money. Ooh, hello. Very nice. Procyon is up over here, if I remember correctly. Look at that. Go check out Procyon. Also, then we're gonna go to Zeta Hyades, or Hyades, or however you say that. I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna, and instead of having to look all over the map for it, I just search these ones up. It's 850 by 937. Okay. Should also call in the Melnorme again soon and ask for some more hints. We've been going through a lot of them. We should probably go and see more of the Utvig. We did talk to the Cyrene also at Beetlejuice, but we need to find like another home for them. This is where supposedly some of the Chenjesu were. Let's see. I feel like I went here already for some reason. feel like I already did this and didn't find what I needed. No. Okay. Perfect. We've explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show the Ur-Quan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chenjesu and Murnherm. From what we can determine, the Chenjesu and Murnherm, who were assigned to the space, set up mindless robots to run the station and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating their slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's database show us that the Chenjesu and Murnherm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Murnherm and half Chenjesu. The robots that run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we're returning to the ship. I don't remember what to do with the Chenjesu. I guess I'll take a look around. Huh. Also, you don't wonder shit, Lord Hosk, because you already know this game real well. Don't worry, I'll think about it. Give me a minute. I haven't had any time to puzzle it out. You gotta give me a minute. Sapphire World. It's interesting because we did. Like, we had to find this out somehow. So there's got to be somewhere else that has more information on this. Stop that. They do not like us. Man, You imagine you just kill like a couple of them, and then all of a sudden, all of them are just all up in arms. It's 1 or 2 murders. That's all it takes. Chase this guy all across the entire planet. Huh. A white gas giant is strange. Cool looking. That is a lot of biologics. I was kind of tempted to not land on this, but once again, that's a lot of data. Lucky on that one that we haven't lost anybody. Real good dice rolls on this one. Problem is, that means that we've looked at everything in this system, and we just have the planet with the slave shield, and it's not anything we can do with it that I know of right now. Like, doesn't mean that we can't do anything, just... There's not a lot of other sapphire worlds around. Interesting. I don't think I have anything else for notes there. That'll super help us. We could go see that Utvig bomb. It's a long ways away. What is going on up here? Huh. Why is there that shading? I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, so this is so far away. I feel like... Oh, the shading's my fuel range. Good lord, it's wild that it took me this long to realize it. Huh. Oh, hi, kitty, I know. I'm wondering... It's the 14th of October. So... I'm not sure how fast time goes. Let's... Hi. Sorry, I'm getting sniffs right down my mouth. Hi, bud. It's very nice. Because I'm wondering if we can get to quasi-space. Because if we can get there on the 17th... at Alpha Columbae kind of area is where we got into quasi-space last time. And that would let us go across a lot faster. And that should be right up here is the thing. We could go to the Buddhas. Hi. Don't bite. It's very nice, but don't bite. I believe it's up here. Maybe not? Maybe it is further down. Oh, buddy. Oh! It's okay. It was here. Maybe, was it even higher up? It must, yeah, it must be because the Arilu is here. So it's gotta be somewhere in this area. There we are. That's probably gonna take us a lot longer than 3 days. But let's see. Oh, buddy. Definitely gonna take longer. Let's also do this. Did we get a Melnorme ship? There we go.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer. Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The six.
Hell yeah. We have a lot of credits.
What great idea. How much fuel transferred to your vessel? How? Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixi annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixi homeworld and incinerated over 100 Ur-Quan dreadnoughts, which
This is not the most useful information for us right now.
to conquer the Shofixi. In actuality, There are still at least a dozen Shofixi left alive in the
Oh,
galaxy.
there's actually quite a few more than that
One
now.
or two are at Delta Gorno, guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found in Vox space. The Slylandro are a mostly non-solid, sentient race who live in a
God damn it.
gas giant at Beta Cori.
Know this one too, my
We
man.
recently sold them. With it, we possess a formal and are the cowardly staffy live at they do not have the reason. A xenomorphic has been transformed and makes it. What? Serious. Should you will need to know the secrets. Like you Earthlings.
Wow, this
the
is
war with the
very,
Ur-Quan was
very out of
lost.
date.
The Cyrene chose the Cyrene who were decommissioned. Though the Cyrenes, unless you reveal to
Okay.
them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon deep child. A
Ah,
century
right.
ago.
Okay, because the Mycon, they're like planet seeders, where because they're giant fungi, they bore into the core of a world and then blow it up. They're essentially, the Mycon are all Lavos, is what they are. Okay, so Mycon Deep Child. So we need to do something with the Mycon to find that out then. Just gonna write down a note here. I wonder if I can go to them. I probably need to find some kind of physical proof or something.
When the
Some
Ur-Quan
item.
entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the Ur-Quan hierarchy. They became Ur-Quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixi show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down the Ur-Quan armada. Captain, you have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you.
Well then.
The Utwig, who live in the Aquarii constellation, have grown very depressed of late. They accidentally broke the supposed Holtron sold to them by the felonious Druge. As a consequence, they are morose.
Oh,
and
I'm pretty sure they were
melancholic,
morose and
and will
melancholic
probably
before
be
that.
unwilling to help you fight the Ur-Quan. If you wish to gain them as allies, we recommend that you acquire the broken Ultron, as if it ever worked, and find some suitable replacement parts. Our information indicates that you could find these items in 3 different places. A rosy sphere at the Druge Trade World, an aqua helix somewhere in Thredash space,
Okay, and I know where that
a
is.
clear spindle,
And we've got the
which
clear
is
spindle.
currently in the possession of the Peacock. Captain, that was the last current event we have for sale.
Okay, and the Aqua Helix was, I don't think we ever actually went back. It should be at Zeta Draconis, I believe. Because we had Zeta Draconis marked down as the spot. They were doing like testing on one planet, and we never went back there after we kind of sicked them all on each other. Repair the MacGuffin by getting 3 sub-MacGuffins. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, we should go back to Zeta Draconis. And then I guess we really need to go and find the Druge again at Zeta Persei. Well, again, we haven't actually seen them once, but I do know that that's where they are. Let's look up... Where did I have Zeta Persei as... with actual location? It's... 946280?
What?
Actually...
How? The Ur-Quan, they were solid, who had a very... Since they had to compete, the Ur-Quan evolved intelligence and tools. The Ur-Quan also learned to master. When the Ur-Quan were discovered by the Taelo, they had... Although the Ur-Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Taelo were patient. They explained the purpose of the Earth and once more conquered to become just over when your ancestors were learning to chart the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100
Interesting.
worlds. Like all
Yeah, we have a lot of a
other
hike here.
travelers, they had discovered ruins, which yours explorers from many species, but of all races. Their scouts, flying Sins, on one such mission, to identify some anomalous. Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Ur-Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Ur-Quan returned to the Hardened. Within hours, within a month, Dinyari compelled starships. When the Dinyari took control, these slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but bore little resemblance to the modern Genjetsu. Taelo were natural immunes to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. They were unaffected by the creature's power, and the Dinyari would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Taelo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star Delta Vulpeculae. Their home was a moon revolving about the second planet. I'm sad to say that the Taelo were indeed eliminated. However, at the time of their devastation,
Okay,
they
we
had
should probably look at
completed a
that then.
device
Delta
which
Vulpeculae.
they thought would give other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device, this shield? It's hard to say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Huh. Yeah, it was Delta Vilpiculae.
In the
Interesting.
Dinyare's new empire, this is probably because the Earth, as the centuries of Dinyare dominance passed, what was
There's
once
so much lore in this
the
game, it's
sentient
wild.
rule
And yeah, it's always interesting how like only 100 or so Dinyari just conquered everything.
into a great galactic gulag. Alien races
They do make
which
them
did
very
not
terrifying.
serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyare were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their worlds. The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyare's favored pet, the Ur-Quan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyare control, there were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu. By this point, the Dinyare had used genetic manipulation to split the Ur-Quan into 2 subspecies.
The Korra and the Kazurza.
Green Ur-Quan. Scientists, technicians, and administrators who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Dinyare civilization, and the Black Ur-Quan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Ur-Quan named Kazurza led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyare slave empire. The Ur-Quan named Kazurza was a green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Dinyare's psychic compulsion. By this point in history, the Dinyare had grown lax in their dominance.
I have my
and
kitty bringing me
on
mice.
occasion,
Hi, buddy.
accidentally permitted their slaves moments of self-direction. Kazurza was able to use those few scattered minutes to compose a theory. From its observations, Kazurza realized that when a slave died, the Dinyare disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Ur-Quan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Dinyare temporarily disconnected. But that the degree of pain had to be extreme.
And thus, the excruciators.
Kazurza chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur-Quan injected itself with a dose of acidic poison, sending incredible waves of pain through its long body. In the few moments before its death, Kazurza was able to wrest control of the transmitter to send word of its discovery across the planet and into space as well. Before the Dinyare knew what was happening, Ur-Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves horribly, doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dinyare and crush the bleeding creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Ur-Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these
The music of this like
was
happy
the excruciator.
over the
A mechanism
description of
which
the
was
excruciator is
inserted
amazing.
directly into the brain and generated a constant stream of agony. The Dinyari.
There's like 3 different moods going on here. The very monotone Melnorme, the horrifying talk about the lore, and then this like weird happy music.
Slaughtered by the thousands. The Ur-Quan slave revolt was won.
It's quite a feel.
When the last Ur-Quan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dinyari was dead, the combined might of the Ur-Quan starfleets met in orbit above the Dinyari homeworld. They had come together to make 2 important decisions. First, how to punish the few frightened Dinyari left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again would the Ur-Quan be made slaves. The first decision was made swiftly. The Dinyari would not be allowed to die. That was too kind a fate. Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified into sub-sentience. They would become dumb animals. These low creatures would be further debased by serving the Ur-Quan for all eternity in the most demeaning way the Ur-Quan could imagine, acting as translators, making physical contact with other species.
Right,
The
of
Ur-Quan
course,
now
because they
considered
absolutely
grossly
hate other
inferior to
species.
themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
And yeah, and then here's how we get the information about the
Following the city Ur-Quan met
Current
to
civil
decide
war.
how the Green Earth wished to establish the
path of now and forever.
that all be forever. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra. Korra proposed simply
The Eternal
this
Doctrine.
scheme
Destroy
called for
everything
this
else.
aside, Captain. If these positions seem to you extreme or unwarranted, you must remember that the Ur-Quan had been unwilling slaves for millennia, and that each of them had to remain in agony for years in order to defeat the Dinyari. The followers of Kazetza and Korra were all on the brink of madness, but neither side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war. This is the last historical item we have for sale. The civil war between the Green Ur-Quan, with their opponents, the Daffodils likely that they would have annihilated each other, were it not for a chance discovery by Kazertza, a precursor battleship.
Oh right, yes, this
The
is where we get
vessel
some
was
Makra stuff.
huge, many times the size of the Ur-Quan's vessels. The precursor ship sliced through the Korra forces in days. The Korra were defeated. However, in their victory, the Kazertza were humble. They realized that there was a chance, that they were wrong, and the Korra were right. Instead of destroying the Korra, the Kazertza let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars, traveling against the spin of the galaxy. The
When they would
Kazertza
meet
would
again?
travel in the opposite direction, and when the two Ur-Quan forces met, they would fight again in ritual combat, with the precursor battleship given to the winner. Captain, this is happening here and now. The Kazertza, the Ur-Quan who enslaved her, are fighting their ritual battle against the Korra in a large area centered near the Craterus constellation. If the Korra win this battle, Captain, the Kazertza will stand aside and let them kill us all. We believe it is your destiny. We regret to say, however, we do at a substantial.
Dang. No, I would like all the weird, useless facts, please, actually. I would buy a whole book of, like, strange, useless facts the Milnor may have gotten. Yeah, this would be bad for business. Okay, we've gotten everything we can from the Milnorme. So we could go to Alpha Colombe, but we do need to actually get to, where was it? It was Zeta Draconis? Yeah. So maybe we'll just do that. There's Theta. I have their directions. I should just tab it down. Let me just see. Where was Zeta Draconis? Maybe I don't have it written down. I know that it's up here anyway. I mean, obviously, we're in the Draconis here. Which one's Zeta is the bigger question. Gamma. Lambda. Delta Apotus. Hey, Ghidorah, good to see you. Hopefully you had a good... There we go. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving. I guess we'll skip quasi-space. It's just... By the time we get up here, it's easier for us to go across to the Utvig. We really need to find the way to actually get the quasi-space portals going. I don't remember where it is. I might need to go and talk to the Arilu again. Maybe they had something that I missed. Because that would make sense. They're the ones that are in quasi-space. Due to Battletech thing last night, when you won the rolls, you got to say, please pass the spoils of war during Thanksgiving dinner. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Now that all the Thradash and Ilrath are gone, we can just go here freely. Yep, there's an energy scan there. Okay. That's what we're looking for. We've discovered some sort of alien shrine. Building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphs. Oh, from the 19th Radash cultures, okay. Risen themselves back to Starfaring 3 times only to nuke themselves back to the Stone Age. White stone set atop it is an aqua gemstone shaped into a flat twisted ribbon like a DNA helix. And some idiot grabbed it immediately. Ooh, cool pulsing LEDs. Let me just touch that for a quick second. Please. Some red shirt always has to stick a fork in a socket. Yeah, we've stripped most of this out. Okay, so let's go. So we've got that. It's November 22nd. Let's go to Alpha Columbae. I bet that we make it back there in time to get to Quasi-Space. Basically looking at like 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks, something like that. I should also write down where Delta Velpiculae is. Right, Delta Vulpiculae 372. Again, just so I don't have to worry about finding these scrolling everywhere. Like, they also have a map that's a little easier to find it on, but the easiest way is to just search it. Hey, Surf. Good to see you. Okay, so you have 9 days to wait. And then it opens up just outside of here. So it should be around here. 43 something. Oh, hi. I have the boy again. Hello, buddy. Hi. That's very sweet. Oh. Don't bite. Don't bite, though. Did you want over? You got your last meal, and you just barely got it too, so you can't be that upset. What? You keep coming back here and yelling at me, and bringing a mouse every time. So you want something. I think you probably want to go out, but that's not a thing that's happening at 9:30 at night when we're in the middle of a blizzard. I know that you would do it anyway because you're an asshole, but I don't really want to go outside right now. Okay. He's good? Who's this? There we go.
It has been so long since I... Tell me of Earth. You were born of... I have... With ships and weapons, blood and bones? No. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can't share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
Thanks, I've already done all that, but that's great.
We are at different... Oh, I can see from the look. Please. We seek to trap Noon, but they dark and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough. Why, we let them go, of course. Noon do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours. You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every Aryan. Sure you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of Free Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human. Farewell, child.
That's not creepy at all, don't worry about it. Totally fine. So it should open up around here. We gotta wait 2 days. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, and these just drop us out. Right. So actually I want to go back. 'Cause we need to go to the big one then. Okay, so we need to go to this spot, and that's where the Arilu are. The minute I saw the point, I was like, oh shoot, it's gonna drop us back into hyperspace. There's gotta be something that we need to do for them to, like, find a way to spawn the portals. I remember doing something about that at one point. It's been so long since I've played this. It's all like half-remembered dreams.
The
There we
prospect
go.
of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Ur-Quan warp pod, this prospect can remain a reality.
Because we talked about the warp pod with them before. That's why we went and got it.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel
Now we're
are
good.
equipping your ship with a custom version of our portable
There we go.
spotter
Okay.
device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spotter will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spotter requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
Okay, perfect.
Goodbye.
So, if we were to look for an area that's in like the top right quadrant of space, this is probably what we want. I think that it maps in a similar way. Because we need to get to the Utweg. That is not at all where we went. Yeah, it is not mapping to hyperspace. Well, I kind of knew that it was not mapping to hyperspace the minute we went through the first one. Don't worry, it'll save us on valuable time. As long as you have a map. What, you don't have a map for it? Well, get fucked. Thanks, Arilu. They're very useful. This is more like where we needed to go. I might just find a map for this. Let's see, I might just search for that. Seems like a good idea to just search for it. Because we could go and, like, map to each one, saving and stuff, but... Okay, I've got one, it looks like. Let's go. Sorry, writing down a whole bunch of little notes here. There we are. Go see the Udvig. I'll let them catch me. The sad boys.
I suppose, as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope for your sake that your day has been better than ours, although this really isn't saying that much. We know nothing of this species that you mentioned. However, while we are on the subject of evil and powerful species, we have encountered a particularly gruesome race that seemed to come from the direction of Arcturus.
Arcturus.
When we hailed them, they responded with mighty weapons that sent our
Oh,
delegation
that was
to
the
their deaths.
Bervixies?
Lucky fools.
But I thought the
The
Bervixies were
aliens'
dead.
dark, rusty battleships are capable of guiding spinning mines into almost any location. And should an enemy get too close,
Okay,
a
this is definitely the
fiery
Korra.
corona emerges to inflict fearsome damage. In our skirmishes with the race who called themselves the Korra, we found that by using our own shielding capability, we could sweep through the mines, absorb the corona, and then get close enough to the dark ships to give a lick of our own. In truth, however, they are very powerful and ruthless. When the Korra started to press toward our home world, we thought that our deserved punishment was being administered. But then, a mystery? They suddenly became disinterested and veered away. Bah,
Oh, it's even
confounding
worse than being
frustration.
eliminated, not
With
knowing.
the Ultron, I could speak knowledgeably on this subject. To have this quality torn from our grasp emphasizes how meaningless our existence really is. This lack of meaning is what drives my species to the serious contemplation of a quick end.
God.
Your query once again painfully reminds me of the Ultron and what it was for the universe.
A scam?
I could
An email
tell you
scam,
all
essentially?
And correct all that is wrong in the universe. All I can tell you is that the Korra live to kill. Their stated purpose is to seek out new life and new civilizations and then annihilate them. We seem to qualify as such, and that is why it is puzzling that after pursuing us with some tenacity, they suddenly turned away and headed toward Craterus. All this speculation
A long
would be
pause.
unnecessary if only we had saved the Ultron. It would not have taken much. A diving catch, a thrown pillow, even a fuzzy wumpus would have broken the fall satisfactorily. Indeed, a panel convened to analyze the possibilities concluded there were at least 623 ways that the Ultron could have been saved if we had been prepared. Let us cease our discussion concerning these matters.
I do love the voice direction on this one.
To say the least. Our past is one of a glorious and proud people, coupled with a cataclysm that rocks the universe to its very core. It all began when the chimps rose from the murky bog, and the Utwig emerged as well. In these primitive times, we cavorted about our world, oblivious to any sort of higher purpose. We took everything at face value. Meanwhile, the tendrils of the chimp infiltrated the vast sky canopies of Faz, and then the veils fell. Suddenly, the Utwig were
The
stunned
veils.
by a collective realization. All immediately and urgently donned veils of every description. Hides, leaves, shells, rocks, even living growls were donned in the early days. You see, The face is the mechanism that expresses many of the primitive qualities that hinder sentience. Now rid of constant reminders of greed, rage, hatred, and lust, the wisdom
All we have is sadness.
no longer hampered by constant reminders of the primitive urge. Over many generations, mask etiquette was refined to a rock-solid foundation of our society. Sure, the morality riots were expensive, both in lives and infrastructure, but the result was better mask regulation. Specification from your basic mask of grueling but necessary activity to the most highly decorated countenance of stellar representation. These were clearly defined, recognizing the importance of flexibility. Clear-cut and efficient procedures for revision and redesign dealt with the few anomalies. From that moment, when we covered the source of our intellectual oppression, we knew that it was a grand purpose that defined our destiny. Are you still listening? Our entire development as a sentient species was coordinated to coincide with the appearance of a remarkable device, the Ur-Quan. We were oblivious to its tragic implications.
Fascinating.
In order for you to truly understand the situation, you need to know more about the Ur-Quan and its unique capabilities. You see, when the Druze discovered the Ur-Quan, they knew that it was ours.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The
They knew
Druze
that.
were compelled by intrinsic universal direction to take it to where it has always belonged.
Oh
They brought
god.
it to
This
us.
is very good when we meet the Druze.
The Ur-Quan.
Oh
It assured
no.
total and complete meaning of life for all, the universal. With the Ur-Quan in hand, I could sense not only your motivations and desires, but your purpose. I could act upon these things in ways that would most likely seem mysterious, if not, well, deaf. Years later, you would herald our participation in your development as the turning point for your species. The Druze were only one of the few to benefit in this way. Even now,
Oh god.
they are puzzled by the way we rewarded them for the delivery of the Ur-Quan to its correct place. In 24 years, 2 months, and 3 days, they will all dance the dance of jubilation. Indeed, the Ur-Quan has allowed us to fundamentally change the Druze forever.
Hopefully.
The Supocs, too, received many benefits from
Oh,
our
the
use of
Supok. God, we don't have anything on the
They can
Supocs.
testify to its power.
So, where's
Yes,
the Supocs?
things were perfect. What happened is, well, it's difficult to talk about. But I saw it happen. I witnessed the Chin's-Ra celebration. I felt the Ur-Quan.
God, I've got to see a
empty
Utwig
place that I did not
celebration.
know was there. I saw the Grand Proctor pass it to, well, they say that the chief crew did not know that it was so heavy and slippery. Perhaps it was a combination of factors. Some who have reviewed the records claim it was actually a conspiracy. The commission investigation officially stated that the Ur-Quan was rendered inoperative by the fall to the ground.
Definitely
Yet
not
many
an
feel
operative
that the
before
whole
that.
story has not yet been told. As it struck the ground, I saw its glow fade, and then the painful void incapacitated all. All Utwig immediately donned the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame, with the vow to wear it forever. Bonfires all over Foz consumed all but this mask. No other mask was spared. The visage of ceremonial orations, in all of its contexts and revisions, as I'm sure you understand, All of the courting masks, from the clever and intriguing veil of flirtatious prancing to the infamous lewd monocle, all consumed by the hungry flames. Even the most fundamental fixtures were committed
Terrible.
to this irreversible fate. The mask of natural bodily excretions once hung in every laboratory.
Oh, God.
Most of the public facilities have removed the disposable mask dispensers, but every once in a while I still see such a repository. Always empty.
I can never make the right face for public
At that
dispository.
time, many suggested that we use the precursor relic as a form of self-punishment. The proposal was that we collectively go to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades at coordinates 850.3 by 937.2 and use the ancient planeteering device to end our existence. After much discussion, we decided that we deserved to suffer. We can use the bomb if we ever decide the time is right. In the meantime, we atone for our grievous mistake with our collective misery.
With
I
everyone's
suddenly
misery.
sink into a chasm of depression. I must go. What good would that do? I mean, why should we? We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate or simply a serious case of butterfingery. The lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in a quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part of the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination?
God.
Should I commit?
Okay.
Should I throw myself?
I think
I
we're good.
do not know. Even now.
No, let's not start at the beginning. Oh, there's where the Supocs are. Neat. I think this is Zeta. It is. Okay. So 6B, 62B is the one that has the bomb.
Attention, alien val. We extend a... We are the stewards of
So
the
we probably
bomb.
need to solve the Ultron to
We
get it.
keep it from those who would use it unwisely. In addition, we are prepared to act
Yeah.
under the direction of the
Dang.
Proctorate, should we decide to make a final atonement for our most grievous blunder. You are correct. It is a relic of precursor origin. It has the power to destroy entire planetary objects, perhaps even galaxies. The Ur-Quan have been entrusted by fate to watch over this device so that it will be used in the way that it was intended by destiny.
Well, that's neat. Can we have it?
Yes, it is a remarkable device. It is understandable that you would like to possess it yourself. Our mandate, however, requires that we maintain full control of the bomb.
Aw, please.
No, we are sorry. You cannot have the bomb. Besides being against our orders, imagine what would happen if for some reason our
And we just gave it away. Yeah. That's true, that's true.
As do we.
Alright, let's get a couple things while we're here. Might as well fill our holds while we're out. God, I don't remember the Supocs at all. We need to go and visit them next, probably. How close are we to being full? We have 357 free, okay. So we need to see the Supocs, and we need to see the Druge. The Druge are also... they're at... They were at Zeta Persei, which is actually a long ways away, because they're, like, down here. Something like... because it's 946 to 80? Yeah. So probably this one. No. Yeah. That is quite a ways away. Probably best to go through quasi-space again, although I'd have to find out how to get there. We'll take a look. In the meantime... Ooh, good guess. I'll fill up our cargo. Yeah, Treasure Planet or P-World is always an interesting conundrum. Hydrocarbon World. Ugh. Hydrocarbons are the cheapest thing that we can find, so not as interested in filling up on that. Red planets can be so many different things. Some of it is, like, if we can find ruby worlds, they're one of the best that we can find. But also, so many of them are useless, like Dust Worlds, Crimson Worlds. Although, this one has biologics, so sure. Oh man, this one has the Great Evil Ones on it. Killers of Spathy. So I guess that every time that we find biologics, it's just pure fuel at this point, because we've gotten everything we can out of the Melnorme otherwise. They might give us more information later, though. I don't know. We'll be able to check up on it every once in a while. P-Planet. Okay, it's got biologics on it. I'll go down. Good to see you, Zombub. Try to remember that one man's pee is another person's treasure. All about the perspective. That's true. I don't want to consider some perspectives, to be honest. Probably good. Yo, another treasure world. Okay, let's go to our cargo and throw all this into space. That's probably enough. Yep. Alright, we don't need to worry about that last, like, 10 free space that we have. Let's go. See if we can find where the Supocs are. So somewhere in this region of space. Sure. Try there. Do I want to see the greatest bit of American consumerism and corporate humor? Are we going to see the Druge? We haven't seen them yet. We're heading. Kraft mac and cheese. Hey, that's come on. That's a time-honored Canadian meal that you're looking at there. $65 boxes. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
The plant people. I kind of remember them.
I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace. Our starship is called the Tender Shoot. We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth.
What?
Oh yes, we apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth, or more properly, Fleck, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
Sure.
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom. Our kind evolved on a beautiful
Oh god, there's
planet,
symbionts near the
orbiting
Utvig.
wonderfully
These poor cursed
green
plants.
star roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure seas, Our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
Plants can't be
Yeah.
intelligent.
This has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin.
Oh yeah, no, we're confirmed idiots. Our scientists have proven it. 65 boxes of mac and cheese for $20 is pretty ridiculous. Wow. I mean, it is 70% off. God. It's very weird to see that as Kraft mac and cheese, though, because that's not something that gets sold in Canada. It's always Kraft dinner, because it is a dinner. Canadians consider it a meal.
Oh yes, we have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun.
Oh,
They
really?
broke their Ultron. The Druge, the cruel, salad trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the
okay.
Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it. Oh, you hideous monsters! Vegetarian! Defilers of the leaf!
Oh no!
Uprooters! Be gone, or we shall uproot you!
Sorry. I didn't say I just wanted to eat them. I said they looked tasty. Very different. Alright, let's go to the Utvig, or not the Utvig, the Druge. And now that we're in quasi-space, middle of Druge space is at 488, 538 in here. So we need to go to this one? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's a classic problem of idioms. You look like a snack. I could just eat you up. Somehow that just doesn't always translate that well. Love some good broccoli. Oh, the Druge. Y'all ready to, on this fine American holiday, to view the ultimate American species?
Greetings, friend and fellow explorer. I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation. We are the Druge. We are delighted to make your acquaintance and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main trading world at Zeta Persei 1. More than a culture, Captain. We are an organization. The Crimson Corporation.
A
Our
single
corporation
corporation.
seeks only to improve our quality of life, and does so via the dribble down effect. Until we meet.
Love getting dribbled on. I hope that they're on a Urea planet, right? I think so. Probably. Whatever planet the Druge on is definitely a piss planet.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal. We know
It's Black
you possess
Friday.
the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you
Fuck
3
you.
Muller starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
For our entire portal spawner? No.
This is the heart of our
Get outta here.
operation, the vital core of the Crimson Corporation.
For your house, I will give you
Deals are
$50.
made each day, perhaps more.
And
You
these
would be
cool
wise
beads.
to take advantage of all our
Like,
services.
no, I'm
Captain.
good, thanks though.
You will not
Let me just trade you. I've got a button.
Anyway.
I have like a couple of cool rocks. What else have I got in my pocket? Some lint. That's really good. You wouldn't need a house. It's fine. Like, god damn it. Fun dialogue here. If you empty your tanks and make the ship all tanks before telling them to fuel it. Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
We are prepared to make a deal.
Oh my god,
Very
no.
well. Since this is your first time trading with us, Captain, allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Mauler starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew
Ugh,
to serve
God,
in
right.
our trade world
Right.
on a permanent basis. No, Captain. Slaves have no choice in their destiny, no freedom. We would never accept the permanent assignment of one of your people unless we knew that they had granted you the rights to make such a deal.
Uh-huh. What would they do here? Oh, you know, help with fueling starships.
As skilled as your flagship's crew, will receive immediate posts in our Starfleet.
Literally in them, for the
They will
most part.
serve alongside our own true starship personnel, sharing every duty.
Yes, all the duty. Uh-huh.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere, an ancient
God
precursor
damn it, we need that.
artifact of unrivaled beauty and mystery.
It's the last piece of the
Yours
Ultron.
for the amazing bargain.
Oh my god.
100.
I don't
The
have that much.
Trident of Wimbley. Not just one, but fully 3 mystic prongs. Give this artifact its awesome capabilities. Are you strong enough to master its power, or will it master you? Cost? 100 crew. The glowing rod. What unearthly powers will you gain
Jesus
when you
Christ.
hold this coruscating step high above your head and scream, Kayi, Lai-Chi, Lai-Yi?
Nothing.
It can be yours for only 100 crew. As always, we also have an unlimited supply of exceptionally high-performance starship fuel at a cost of 10 crew for 10 units of fuel, as well as a freshly assembled Mauler starship, which we will trade for.
God.
Unfortunately, are you? We are. Very well. Return soon.
Okay, I do have to wonder what happens if we sell them the spawner. That seems like a really bad move.
It's always
Yeah, for those that didn't get the joke,
Captain.
about serving in their starships, they have a special ability on theirs where they can fuel the reactors to immediately power up their ships by shoveling in crew.
While I am sure, I still feel I should Rouge Statute 3429, subsection, simply put, Captain. This and any ship, which usually because someone will, therefore, is available for salvage.
Oh,
Anyone.
so if we did it with only fuel tanks, they'd be like, hey, you're inviting violence, we'll just take your ship. Is that what happens if you don't have any?
We are Captain. Instead of the what would you say we would like to trade your commodity? The Rouge origins are filled with
Oh, god damn it. Hmm. Damn it. If you have no weapons and nor escort, they will cite the law. Amazing. Yeah, I'd love to know what happens. Okay, so if we don't have a military escort and no weapons, then they will actually just take us. Goes to fuel your ship and realizes he's gonna go bankrupt. Alright, I'm just gonna see a thing. And he begs you to make a different deal and you don't have to. I've got to think this is a bad idea. I need it, but also...
Very well.
Damn it.
Very well. Until...
Okay, well, we need to get this, so I guess... Gotta head back home for now. Wait, why did he fill our fuel and give us ships? He took it anyway? In this one I did sell it. Oh, I sell it no matter what if I choose that, and it's just whether or not... Right, okay. Gotcha. If I choose to sell the portal spawner, then he'll do one or the other.
Very nice.
I got it. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Linya. Alright, let's go. Portal. And the way back to Saul... We need to go 506474. So this one... Cool. Yeah, the portal map just seems like saving us some time. Because we could figure all this out. We would just, like, reload, honestly, to do it. And it's such a gigantic pain in the ass, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We have a lot to talk to him
I
about,
hope the
I'm
battle
sure.
fares well, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know. Good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the Deep Raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skip vessels.
Perfect.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. Since the unit's power supply is summary, use of this device, hazards and benefits of this process. The next subject, data. This device is composed of the object is composed of a flat and it is twisted, focused ion. Summary, unknown design. The next entry, subject, this thing through every test we've gotten came up with the same thing, 0, zip. This thing ever functioned, which we doubt, it certainly won't now. Age and physical stress have long since robbed it of whatever mystical powers it might have once had. Summary, in the future, that farewell.
Hey, don't just, like, give us a rock to sit here and try and pull apart. So I have, like, 2 crew pods. Kinda need another one to actually trade with the Druge, right? Let me just see, like, how many crew do I even get? I'm not sure I can get enough to trade to the Druge. I think it would have to be literally everybody. Yeah, I would be able to do it, because I think that we can have just the captain go back, but that really sucks, I'm gonna say. Let's do this. Let's see what we can do. I really wanted to have another Hellbore cannon here. Maybe another Shiva furnace is just the best thing, though. I don't need a lot of resource units left, so I don't need to go down too often. Being able to fire faster would be really big. I don't remember how good these skiffs are. And we're now at, like... Yeah, I have 2 ship types I can make. We've not done a good job of building an alliance. Let's go back to the Druge. And it was, this one was the Druge? Yeah. Okay. Still really sad that I didn't go fast enough to save the Zotfot pick. I wish that I had. We've let Frungi be wiped from the universe, and it's truly the worst. There's no Frungi! I know, I'm sorry, Aetherfrane. I fucked up.
We hope how can... Until we meet again.
Am I winning? I haven't been winning since I lost Frungi. But good to see you, Larian. We're doing good. We've made a lot of progress today. The fun thing about Star Control 2 in a lot of ways, I mean, there's a ton of stuff that's amazing about this, but you can have wildly different playthroughs, because there's a lot of the game that you don't have to do, but it'll also have like a pretty decent bearing on how the game plays out and how hard it is for you and stuff.
It's always pleasant to see you again, Captain. Are you here today? Excellent. Our in the rose.
Okay, I just want the rosy sphere.
I stride to the sphere's containment vessel.
Oh my god.
From its ancient cradle.
Oh,
The
shut
dust
up.
of centuries has made a gentle well. There, it has come free. Now, into has the warmth. Well,
Yeah, it'll happen soon. Just keep trying. Shut up.
Are you until
It's okay, just send a couple of volunteers out there. It's alright. They'll enjoy working with the Druge, I'm sure. They said they treat them just like their own. How bad could that be? Listen, what horrors could a species inflict on themselves, right? Right? What's the worst they could do?
Welcome. Now, what trade? Fuel transfer.
Fill me up, baby.
Very. What? No. What trade?
This is where I get all of my fuel now, I think.
It had. We look.
So we also need to figure out how to get like some kind of proof that the Mycon destroyed Cyrene. Or Syra is what their spot was.
Good to see you. By the way, I thought you should know. Captain, I have an unpleasant topic. There's some kind of wild rumor blowing around the starbase that you have sold your own crew to the Druge as slaves. Pretty crazy, huh? Look, Captain, I know you would never do anything like that, and I'm sorry I even had to mention this. But now
Goodness,
I can
no.
assure
They were all
everyone that
willing.
this is just one of those damn fool lies that get spread during wartime.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your patience, Captain.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Rosie's data. The specimen composed of a blood test showed that it has atypical summary. Probably a... That's the... We shall await.
How do we merge them all together then and fix it? Fix it. Yeah, I do remember that if you keep selling more crew, he's like, hey, listen, it's real hard to explain this away now. What the fuck's going on? Ah, there we go. Okay, it just fits together. Fair enough. No, I didn't need to go back to Earth then. Well, I need... Okay, I did need crew, actually. Let's get out of here. And let's go right to the Supox and Wig again. At 530, 528 is where we need to go here. Is there a breadcrumb trail hint on this? Oh no, this is not a rub every object together. We actually got all of the information on it this stream, in fact. I didn't really remember that was what all fit together, but like the Melnorme and stuff will just tell you straight out. I actually don't know where their home planet is now that I think about it. We only know that they have the device at Zeta Hiatus. Could just be here? I don't know if I can just... Any vessel is fine. Let me just see. We'll go straight to one of the main spots here. Hello, sad guys.
Just go away. Yeah, should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh! I had no idea that any species could sink so low. No. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks.
If only they had the mask to show joy.
You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second
so now they'll let us. We should have just gone there first then, I guess. Oops.
And take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. It is too late.
I do love that there's kind of this ambiguity that they actually do give you like good advice in a way, or like give everybody good advice. They know who needs what, so it's like, wait, is it because they think they have the Ultron, or is the Ultron actually helping them? Is it like confidence? Was it always inside of them? Or are they the only ones that actually unlock the Ultron and it looks like garbage to everybody else? And I love that there's little things like that that are just ambiguous in the game. Like, I don't know, it's probably junk. But also, somehow, like the Pekunk's like psychic power is very hippy-dippy garbage, except it is sometimes right? I want to get a lot of cargo, and of course, all of these are gas. The Kunk's psychic power is real, though, because when the ships blow up, it somehow reforms. Oh yeah, no, exactly, that's what I mean. Well, and like I said, the Utwig also actually do know certain things that they shouldn't. Like, they do give good advice and stuff, so it's interesting. Yeah, we'll find out in 23 years if they altered the fate of the Druge appropriately. I'm curious what they're going to be allowed to put in free stars. Because I think that they can have all the same aliens and stuff, right? I think that they can have the Druge and Utwig and all of that. I don't remember exactly the deal that got worked out ultimately on the licensing. I think they have everything but the name Star Control. Ooh. Come on. I'm looking over at chat. They got it all except the name. Perfect. Yeah. Kind of don't give a shit about the name. Star Control is never an amazing name. This is a bad planet to go to. Rainbow World, holy shit. That's important. It's gonna be worth a lot of fuel. I'm just trying to save up for knowing how their deck turns purple and why. Alright, let's go see the Supox again. Oh, no. Right. First we gotta go to Zeta Hyades. Idiot. Almost fucked that up. I need to go there and get the bomb. God, it's still so ridiculous the way that, what's the name of the other company again? Why can I not remember it? I almost said Iron Galaxy, and that's super not right. That's a different dev, and they seem fine. Stardock, right. It's so ridiculous the way that Stardock fought over that. Their demands were so atrocious. I'm glad that Paul and Fred finally got it back. Oh, their CEO is an unbelievable monster, yeah.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain. We, the appointed appointed representatives of the
I
Crimson
see.
Corporation merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ur-Quan. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Quan used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Quan fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you leave now.
Hell fucking no. Oh yeah, no, definitely the CEO of Stardock just thought that he was gonna bully his way through. He was like, he very much was like, I have enough lawyers and enough money to just tie you up forever and be an asshole. Are those horns or eyebrows? That's a really good question. He'd done that lots before. I mean, he was well known as a bully long before the whole Star Control 2 thing. He's a real piece of work. It's weird. Most CEOs... most CEOs would refrain from publicly asking to get, like, pay a bounty for fan-made revenge porn of other enemies, quote-unquote, that he had in the industry, publicly. But, you know, the Stardock CEO just does things differently. What can you say?
Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain.
Well, I've got some guns.
Many
We'll see.
years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Ur-Quan, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases.
See, like, the
Howl
Ultron...
a beast.
They...
We had expected the Ur-Quan to fall for our cell, to buy the useless device.
I love this
never
ambiguity.
with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned at sight. The Proctor continued. You Druge of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts. A glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so.
And now I'll be the agent of your
I've
doom.
heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now,
Hey, we were gonna rip them
and
off
do not
first.
return.
No, that's okay.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours.
Well, that should fill you with fear
Acknowledge
then.
our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same.
Again, that should let you know that I'm not gonna
Now
leave.
stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred.
I love the
But
ledger of
first,
hatred.
Die, child, die!
I mean, why bother adding our name to the ledger of hatred if you already are going to... Okay. Oh, right, they like fire... When they fire it, like... God does that, yep. I gotta run at them, basically. Oh, they kind of suck to fight. They have terrible turning radius, got you. Oh, fuck off. Stupid planet gravity. Oh, that took off so many... Okay, listen. Cat. Hi, you went right in front of the screen. That's very hard, bud. Ugh. Asshole. God, right, there's still more. We're probably losing this. Oh, I turned away. Oh, thank God. Whew. That was a little close. Oh God, there's more. We're leaving. No, I can't leave. Fuck, what am I doing? I have to win that fight. I fucked up. Shit. Shit.
That your press as an attempt to oh, no.
Ooh, God, talking about sniping, yeah. Holy hell. Their aim is pretty impeccable, as it turns out. Holy shit. The AI for these, that's another one of those ones where they can just get perfect aim, huh? That really sucks. I don't remember how to show fixie. Handle. Yup. Yikes. Can't let Fwiffo die. Cool, just don't get hit for the next, like, 6 ships that we have to kill. It's easy. Been a little while since I saved too.
No.
Let me think about this. I did forget to not get hit, it's true. God, the Arilu ships are very hard to control. Part of the problem. I'm gonna try one more of like going through our group and seeing if we can get them. Well, I got them a little bit there. Got him. There we go. Got something. Press shift right as they fired. I guess I just didn't get out of the way fast enough. Fuck that up immediately. Here's the thing, I can't lose Fwiffo. That's just a restart anyway. We already lost the Zotfot pick. We can't lose Fwiffo also. Jesus Christ. It's sucks to give, like, this kind of AI perfect aim. Giving a sniper rifle computer aim is rough, as it turns out. Oh, can. Wait, was this saved even before we got the rosy sphere? Oh, it totally was. Oh, God. Okay, it won't take me long to fix it, but that sucks. I fucked up so bad by leaving. I forgot that I'm like, wait, I actually do need to fight this. It's kind of important. Oof. We can skip all the dialogue at least, so it's not that bad, but ugh. This was the Druge. Yeah. It's pretty quick with the way that we can just jump into this portal, jump down to the Druge, skip all the dialogue this time. I just wish that we had better range on our weapons for this ship. It's the only thing that we're missing. I don't think that you can actually get better range. Go away, I don't want to talk to you. I just want to talk to the planet.
How can you wish?
Wait, what?
Until we meet.
Oh, because this is... That's why. It was the ship, not the world that we got to. God, they managed to get there.
We are...
Oh, no, sorry.
Very... X... I... Well... R... Until...
Black Friday is always bad for people, as it turns out. This time for, about 100, in fact. Oh, we even lost out on that rainbow world. That's okay. We don't actually need it. It's just... Dang. We lost out on a lot of stuff by not saving constantly. A common theme with these kinds of games. I could go back and get it, but it's not the end of the world, honestly.
There's some QFC cap, but nothing. Return.
See, here's the nice thing. We sold all 100 crew, so there were no witnesses. It's all just rumor. Who knows? Could have done anything to those crew. Anything at all. Maybe I'll just deal with one Hellbore cannon and put another Shiva furnace in. Being able to fire off stuff real fast is nice. Let's do this. Could just use some extra crew, really. Essentially our HP, so kind of important. Sure. And they were somewhere like that? Let me just check. 530, 528. Yep, that was the one. Call him Elnorme. There you are.
Well, no. What? What freedom? Fuel transfer. Very well.
We could go anywhere. Like, we just go to Zeta Heights immediately, then that's fine. But it was, I think it was Gamma Aquarii that actually had the Rainbow World. I wouldn't mind just going to that again real quick. Because that's worth a lot. Excuse me.
Just get up. You, we will leave, but
Have to look around and find the Rainbow World again. I can't remember which one it was exactly. This is all good stuff to pick up, though. It's worth a lot. And I need some resource units. okay with us pointing to something actively visible on screen that may be of interest? Sure, go ahead. I can tell that you really want to tell me something specifically, so what is it? I mean, here's the thing about spoilers. We talked about it before. I've played through this game multiple times. It's just been a long time, so the spoilers are less important than they normally would be. Sure, rediscovering, you don't want to hurt that. Yeah, I'm just, like, more of an explanation to everybody that a lot of the times I would be like, hey, whoa, I need to discover all this, but I'm like, this time I'm trying to go in a little bit blind in a way, but it's hardly the requirement it normally would be. Oh, did the Korra sphere of influence start moving when I looked at the map? That's unfortunate. I did not notice that. That's bad. Oh shit! I see. Oh boy. Oh man, what will we do if the Druge are gone? How horrible! Anyway. Wasn't this... Which one was it? Was it Planet 1?
Battle rate the Ur-Quan. The Ur... You must clear the area. Leave now so that the two...
Maybe it was this one. Maybe I'm wrong. It was. Okay. Good enough. Only lost a couple crews, so it's fine. We're mostly at full health to fight this massive Druge. Trying to acquire our bomb. Just because they can't pull off an appropriate scam and we can. They're such poor losers.
We trap.
I enjoy being in your ledger of hatred. I'm a sicko. Things. Someone is about to do a very hostile takeover of their corporation, this is true. What? How did all of those miss with the tracking? There we go. Here, let's use a gravity slingshot. Go. Give me my shit. Also, I'm just gonna gather up all this stuff while I can. If we already have to land, I might as well get it, even if it's not worth a lot. Hey, Queen of Lasers! We are murdering the hell out of capitalists. Good to see you on YouTube. Well, actually Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work just fine. Artifact is covered in precursor script, and although we can't translate all the writing, it's pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. This is not a place of honor. So, now if anybody hits our ship and destroys it, does the galaxy just go with us at this point? It might. Let's go see the Supox. Now that we have the happy ring. gonna have to deal with that encounter when we get out of here. Space jellyfish are the worst. Okay, had to be one of the other ones we went to then. Alright, so it was... I think that we went to Beta Libre. Maybe we don't even have to meet them again. Maybe they don't care.
Human!
Oh, there we go.
Your presence here is comforting. But perhaps you had better leave the area. Our combat with the Korra is fierce, and you could be destroyed.
So, it's starting to give us... I'm starting to get the feeling that the Korra have won already? And that we're in real trouble.
Greetings, Dick. We fight on bravely.
Or we're getting very close to that point. We have a lot of what we need, so that's good.
Hail, fella. No, not as yet. Although the region of space they are fighting in is new to us, our vessels are not engaging in any form of research. Reducing the Korra's strength is their prime directive. They are beyond ecstatic, well into the range of rapture, or perhaps even pegged on epiphany.
I love getting pegged by Epiphany.
The true depth of their joy,
who doesn't like
talk
getting
with them
pegged?
yourself. Our hopes that the Ur-Quan and Korra would destroy each other have been in vain. Once victorious, the Korra will proceed on their grim cruise of destruction. I believe you and your people are our only hope now. You must find some way to stop the Korra. Such wisdom! Your meanings run deep. We ponder their significance. Ah, yes. You wish us to give you assistance, such as our fighting ship.
That would be
Your
nice.
words have merit. We shall dispatch a pod of our starships to join your fleet.
Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. That's what we needed. God, we never got to the Chinjitsu either. We still need to... Like, I think that we need... I felt like the Umgok caster was the way to talk to them. But I think we need another device to actually break them out, if I remember. We need some way to break the slave shield. It's been a while. And I don't think it's the bomb. I mean, that would probably do it, but I don't think that's the right way to. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! Okay, that is the one near Earth. I did have it right. So why did the Korra go after the Druge at this point? I don't remember. Like, is it because they won and they're looking for the Sumatra? Like, the Sumatra should be with the Ur-Quan, though, with the Kazurza.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain.
Hell
They
yeah.
offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Perfect.
Don't stop now, Captain. We can use every bit you bring us. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwood bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Please, just, can you leave the station now, actually? Soon?
Return soon.
Yeah, please do not let the show Fixie know that there's a bomb nearby. Wow, those are a lot of resource units. See if it's worth it. I'll buy one. Okay, we also need... So we've got the Ultron. We need to figure out how to free the Cyrene, which is we need to talk to the Mycon. Maybe she wants to... Maybe I can just tell her. I mean, we did learn about it, so maybe I'll just go back to Beetlejuice. Let's see. The other thing that we could do... It's kind of weird the Yeehaw haven't given us anything yet either for the rebels. I thought they would, but I could be wrong. And then we also need to find, again, the Chenjesu and the Mernherm. Let's go talk to the Cyrene first anyway. I'll set up that. They're at Beetlejuice, which is somewhere this way. Gamma Raynet. Zeman. Was it in Ors space? Actually, I need to talk to more of the Ors too, I think. I haven't figured out all of the Ors stuff. The Ors are very fun to talk to. They were definitely in the direction of this. I should just look it up again and actually write it down this time. Like the exact location. $412,377. Right, they're just outside of Ur-Quan space. Well, we've got quite a fleet now. It's looking good. And our ship is real nice. The biggest thing is honestly the Vindicator. The Vindicator is the only ship you really need. Everything else is a nice to have. A lot of them tend to be fairly useless. The Arilu ships are hilariously bad. At least to me. I hate driving those things. They don't feel right at all. In like super close range only. Ooh. Looked like we hit it, and we did not. Oh, come on. There we go.
Hello again. It won't. Yes,
Okay, wait.
I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about. What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes. But we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children? Captain, if what you say is true, it would
Maybe
turn
she'll
my
help us get
world
proof?
upside down.
I wonder.
You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, our Eden, the very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Syra's destruction fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, until...
Okay, so we need to find some way. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, yeah. So the Korra are now eliminating everybody. Gotcha. Fuck. Is that bad? That seems bad. Huh. Time is getting real tight. Depends, do we like the Icon? No, but I need to find a way to prove... Okay, I looked this up. This is where we could actually find it in Mycon space. I probably should have used quasi-space to get there. Oh, they're gone. Oh god, they're gone. I'm not sure if going there now will actually do anything. And they're gone. I needed to get that portal spawner a lot earlier. Whoa. Neat destroyed world you got here. Okay. Well, we found a Mycon egg. So that's neat. I don't know that it'll matter anymore, but we did find it. I don't know if we have to go back to the starbase first. Ugh. Yeah, there's a bit of a rug pull if you didn't have everything lined up, for sure. But there's just a regular timer also. I think that we might have triggered it early, though, by getting the bomb, right? But I don't know. Like, when does that normally happen? That they, like, because we might have just been screwing around long enough that it just happened naturally. I don't actually know. Somebody could tell me that, I don't mind. Oh boy. I just took long enough. Yeah, that's what I figured. I spend a lot of time just exploring and learning naturally, which, like, you can't do everything unless you know where stuff is. Or, like, get a lot of really early information from the Melnorme the right way. Like, it's tough. Sure, we'll go to Beta Bray first. Why not? It requires a game that requires player meta knowledge to get, like, to do it in time. If you go for, like, everything, you can definitely go for less and still be okay. These are fun planets. Can't be here that you wanted me to go. We'll take a quick look around. I missed it there. There was no energy signature. Oh shit, there is one. Okay, never mind. You're right, you're right. Wait a minute, they seem to have passed. I don't know what to call it. Kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna. Sun device. Okay, that's what we needed for the Chinjesu. I do remember that. I don't know that that matters anymore, but we'll try. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, it's a reason for
We are the Ur-Quan Corps, We have won the ritual war against our cousins, the Khazur Tsar. Our doctrine, the path of now and forever, shall be dominant until the Khazur Tsar wins such a war. We now cleanse the Khazur Tsar slave races. Then, we shall take possession of the Sa-Matra and move on to find new intelligence. New filth to cleanse. We have listened. We are unmoved. The cleansing will proceed.
Yeah, the game is still winnable, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, I need to know... I think we have to just go straight to the Chinjesu. So I'm looking at the quasi-space locations. Arilu space is maybe the closest. Oh no! The Ors are not happy campers. Isn't there a spot? $500? Oh, is there not? Okay, then how about 544, 532 is probably the closest. Yeah, it's the monthly opening spot. Yeah, it's just where we spawn in every time that we open up a portal. And Procyon should be down like here. Area somewhere. Where is Procyon? I might have it written down, actually. So I have a lot of notes. $774. Oh, so way down, actually. This one. That's a lot further than I wanted it to be. Minor problems. We're like right at the end of the game though. It kind of feels like we should probably just finish it tonight. I was meaning to get off a little while ago, but like I was thinking of leaving about 15 minutes ago, but then I'm like, oh right, we're like at the end. We're kind of being forced to finish. So long. Well, let's see what we can do.
Genjasu. We are the Mernherm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion. We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chanjesu, and Mernherm were defeated by the Ur-Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world.
We needed to get down.
We began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Ur-Quan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis. Like
Yo, Cow King, good to see you!
Released from its cocoon, then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Ur-Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra. The complete synthetic hybridization.
Who are you up to tonight? Good to see you.
And the Mernherm species.
We're doing a little bit of Star Control 2. We're right at the end of the game.
35 of your Earth years. This extended
Oh, Mecha Battle,
duration
nice.
is necessary.
I still haven't tried it. I really need to.
Mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy. What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically.
Well,
we would be destroyed.
Here's the thing.
Goodbye once I shall tell your...
You're gonna be destroyed anyway in very short time, so here's the risky play.
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chmer. Why have you interrupted the process? Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done.
We gave them the ultimate
intent on
aphrodisiac.
stopping the Ur-Quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur-Quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Samatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the databanks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Ur-Quan's Samatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Ur-Quan. Perhaps they will know. The Sumatra is sure to be heavily guarded. To allow you to get close enough to the Sumatra, you will have to create some type of diversion. You possess an antimatter bomb. This is good. But had you activated it, the device would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers.
500 kilometers is not that
So,
much
we
realistically.
will have to improve
In
this
space,
device,
anyway.
magnify its power with our crystal technology.
Oh yeah, no, activating it does game over you. Yeah, no, I do know that.
Potential of this weapon will then make it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake. The neutralization of the Sumatra, the Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform.
Thankfully, it's only nearly
Return
invincible.
when you have gathered. We will provide you with the designs for a new class of fighting ship, the Avatar, along with enough chimera to command however many vessels you may build. Avatar battleships are much more effective than our Broodhome or X-Form vessels. In competent hands, these ships can defeat any ship in space.
Okay. So what else do we need? It's too bad that we never did see, we never got to talk to the Denari. Because you can actually, like, we talked about how the Arilu actually gave a talking pet to the Umga to create, like, a new clone of. They will actually make a new Denari. So they will make, like, something that's much worse even than the Ur-Quan. And it'll talk to you, and it's great because it's a nasty little guy. I wish that I could do his voice. He does, like, a, "Hey, I'm walking here," kind of. It's really good. Let me see.
What do you want?
Yeah, here we go. Yo, Wandering Newbie, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, everybody. Ending up right near the end of Star Control 2. Thank you for stopping in. What were you doing today? Hey, Cosmic. We are very near the end of the game. Especially if you know the game. Because
We await.
let me show you our star map. I mean, you might know just by looking at the time, but that Quora circle has gone and eliminated a lot of other circles of a bunch of other aliens that were around, which is not good. It's about that time. I was just talking about how there are, you can actually meet the Dinyari, because the Umga will actually unpet one of them. So there's a whole story in this game of, there's the Ur-Quan and the Quora, and they're having a civil war because one of them wants to just enslave all the races, another of them wants to eliminate all the races. The Quora have currently won, so they're going to eliminate the entire galaxy. So we need to stop them before they do that, which is right at the end of the game. We've run into some problems. But the reason they want to do this is because they were held in mental thrall by the Dinyari for like 3,000 years? A very, very long time. And they've made them now into these little translator pets. But you can go and find one that has been cloned and been made back into an original Dinyari, which has like all of its mental powers and stuff intact. And this is what you get when you do that. Also, if you haven't played this game, highly recommend it. It's an incredible thing. You might even want to not get spoiled on it. It's currently, I do a thing called DOSider, where I've been ranking DOS games for about a year and a half. Yeah, it's a lot. They also suck a lot. There's a lot of really interesting story in this game. A lot of it. This game came out in '92, and it is wildly deep. Like, I mean, I showed you just a minute ago, we were on the star map right here. Each of those dots is a place that you can go and explore. Like an entire solar system. They'll have like multiple planets and all kinds of lore and stuff behind them. It's a ton. There is a lot of game in this game. It's very, very incredible for its time. But I've been ranking DOS games for a couple of years now, I believe. And this is my number one still. I absolutely love this game. It's incredible. But let me just show you this nasty little guy for just a second because I was mentioning him.
What do you want?
I love his voice.
I am a peaceful creature.
Peaceful.
The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship.
Employed, uh-huh.
Then, after the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollylay exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury, so they brought me to the Unga, who possess superior bioengineering skills.
Yeah, where are the Umga? What have you done to them? Uh-huh.
Idea. May I just say I'm behind you 100%. But unfortunately, the Unga are all too busy to come to the Hyperwave caster right now, so much later.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I will explain nothing, monkey boy. Your stupid curiosity has sealed your doom. You could have left well enough alone. You could have departed this planet alive, but no! I am afraid you have stuck your stiff, protuberant sensing organ into one too many dark holes, Captain, and now you shall pay the price. Go get yourself killed. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
Yeah, anyway, so they try and kill you. You can then take him if you win that fight and bring him around. It's really good. Speedrun for this is like 40-something minutes. Honestly, 40 minutes is... I mean, yeah... I don't know, I could see faster. I could also see slower because this is a very, very long, complex game for sure. The voiceover was added a little bit later, Sirius, to be fair, because this is an open source one now. So you can actually get this for free. It is available if you look up the Ur-Quan Masters. It's an open source port that was given the blessing of the creators, so you can just get it. It's got a couple of extra things on it. The voices were added for a different port to the Amiga, was it? I think. But they were added in a little bit after. They were added after 92. The original version did not have them. In any case... Okay, so what did we need to actually do this? Because I feel like...
Return when you have...
What resources do we need? I don't remember the resources they described. Did I not write it down? Do we just have to go back to... Maybe we just have to go back to Earth? They told us to find the Sumatra and a distraction. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is gonna be real hairy. Because we might not have enough time to actually win. Yeah, they already upped the bomb. I'm guessing the bomb's at Vulpeculae? Or not the bomb, the Sumatra, if I remember correctly. We were given a lot of hints to go there. Let's talk to the commander real quick. Also, for all those cool raiders that came in from Sirius and from Wandering Newbie, you
Greetings,
can
Captain.
listen to
I'm
some of the
ready to
bangers that
assist
are in
you.
this.
Before we
There's some
proceed, I
real
wanted
good
you
stuff.
to know we have made a formal alliance with the Shimur. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards.
Also, this is really nice to have.
More fuel for the fire. Blow up an Ur-Quan.
I don't think there's any modules I'd really want to change here too much. Point defense would be really nice still. Could get rid of one fuel system. Shift a furnace back here, get another Hellbore cannon maybe? Why not? Get a second one. Now, we're not going to have enough to buy any avatars, though. Because we could buy some Chimera ships. Yeah, and those ones are really good. really, 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 really good. Oh boy. Well, I'm guessing that the Siren are gone. Based on where the Korra are. We might actually need to see the Denari? Maybe we have to go to the Umga. Okay, I'm actually just looking up what we need to do now at this point. I just gotta make sure. Because I think that we might need to get the Dinyari to use that as a distraction. Because the Korra will definitely drop things to go after the Dinyari. Here, let's... Is this gonna be one of the Kazuraza? Oh god, it's not. Hi?
We have 1 hour until the...
Well, that's,
We do not claim. Indeed, only each the possibility. We merely...
Hey, we got one of them! Ow. Dick. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. And I misclicked. And I can't cancel that. That's fine. Okay, this is... So it's actually really late. It's after midnight. And we're close to the end of the game, but I think there's enough left for us to do that we'll have another stream of this. So I think I need to get going. Thank you all for being here. It's been really fun. We're gonna have a very tight end the next time that we play this. And I'm gonna be back tomorrow when we have a little bit of sub-voted gaming. I'm gonna be doing a sub-voted roguelike. We've got a whole bunch of votes going on right now in the Discord, so if you're a sub or a patron, there is a sub-club channel in our free Discord there for you. So if you're not a sub or a patron, you can still stop in. There's lots of other things you can do there. Cool boy. Hey, J-Dove, good to see you. And then, of course, on Saturday, I'll be back for our regular Rogues Day. For all those cool people that came in, we do this on Rogues Days. We have a prediction up at the top where you can do betting on how I do in games. We've got like 105 or something different roguelikes. And we do different game challenges for them and see if I can complete them. And we do a whole bunch of chat-voted games, so you can always see that there. So if you like the stream, those follows do mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast also that I have with my good friend Boix, you might also know. Other than that, have a good night. I'm going to send you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And thanks again to Serious Cow King, to Newbie, and to just everybody who stopped in and subbed and followed and stuff today. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to head on over to... Who do we got? How about... We'll send you on over to Teddy Rass. Doing a subathon. Teddy Rass is a very, very cool streamer, very funny person, and just a rad streamer in general. Does a lot of weird variety, spooky stuff, and some speedrunning. Lots of, like, randomized Dark Souls speedruns. So go check out Teddy, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.